I passed out for like an hour because I worked out and apparently didn't get enough fruit in me, or carbs or whatever. Uh, yeah, it's definitely very frustrating because okay. Well, I feel a little bit better now, so hopefully we'll. I mean, at least I finished the workout, right? I remember doing it, and I was like, "No, I gotta finish it." Oh, and then like I finished it, and then I ate, and then I just passed out for a bit. I was planning on going like live immediately, but yeah, that didn't happen, unfortunately. So yeah, sorry for being so late, but I don't know. I feel like I accomplished a lot today. I did not get any writing done today, so I might not be live very long. Uh, yeah, I might be focused on just like I don't know. I want to get the Cattle Have Fangs done before I do anything else this next month. I'm so anxious to get this fucking book done because it's just like, oh, first of all, like, why the hell? I went to the bookstore to work on my book, right? And like every single fucking time, it's just packed, and there's nowhere to sit. Like nobody's fucking leaving, and it's like, God, you need to get a life, okay? You need to stop like just sitting around for hours on end. I don't get why there are no fucking seats. It drives me nuts. Hello, hello. Do 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 do. The hell's this? Yeah, it does. Yeah. Oh wow, really? So there are hidden things in these rooms. I wondered if there like ever were. I've never seen puzzle pieces in them, but they. Yeah, I mean, I just want to write right now, and here I am, just like, oh well, I haven't streamed today, so it's just. Ugh. Yeah, I'll probably do like 3 or 4 hours, stop, and then write. I mean, I wrote quite a bit yesterday, so I'm not too upset about it. But like, I really don't like it when I don't go more than like, if I go more than like 12 hours without working, it just drives me nuts. I mean, I got plenty done with like YouTube stuff, and that's kind of my problem now is that like I'm doing way too much. Like I feel like I shouldn't really be doing YouTube. Really, I just feel like I should be focusing exclusively on books, and I felt that way for a long time. Yeah, but I did like 5 YouTube videos today and like a ton of shorts. So I don't know. I just oh, here we go. I was wondering what you do here. Okay, there's so much in this game that like takes forever to figure out. Okay, so you're supposed to like dash through it. Okay. Okay, this is why I like Wario Land, is that you have to think about the mechanics and figure out nonsense like this. Yeah, we did a new one for sure. Wario Land's always been at like the top of my list of franchises I want to see come back, but I don't know. it's one of those things that I feel like it's kind of hard to get right. I feel like because like there are a lot of the ones after Land 4 were just kind of underwhelming. I mean, even this is generally considered to not be as good as 3. But yeah, like Master Disguise wasn't popular. I mean, that's not even considered a Wario Land game, but like, uh, was there another one besides Master Disguise? Yeah, that's one nobody talks about. Yeah, people talk about like Princess Peach Showtime because of like, that being like the one Peach game, but for Wario, like nobody remembers Master Disguise, which I think came out around the same time, or well, it was on the same console. She sucks. She sucks. Uh, Damn it. Yeah, it's probably in there. It's one of the weird things about this game is like it's very possible to just completely fuck yourself over. Uh, okay, okay. Yeah, we got 2 of the pieces. That's good. It's 2 more than I was expecting, honestly. Yeah, after playing like Monsoon Jungle over and over again, I'm kind of like I kind of have this mindset of like every single like area being ridiculous, and that's not really true. Yeah, I would say a good chunk of the game isn't really that hard. As I recall, the Emerald one is pretty difficult, but like not Emerald, Sapphire. I love how this game like 3 of the 4 areas are named after like Gen 3 Pokemon stage. So you have Emerald, Ruby, and Sapphire, and then you have Topaz. And I'm just like, what the fuck is this? Is this some kind of like alternate Pokemon version that we never got? Ah, damn it, I didn't watch Pokemon today. Shit. Yeah, I started watching WWE instead. Oh, here we go. Yeah, Maxine Dupre got wrecked. Uh, like I went on YouTube to like watch to see people's reactions to it because like I was like really into it. I thought it was like fucking badass. I was not seeing that. I did not see that coming at all. But like everyone else was just kind of clowning on it. Like, oh yeah, like everyone takes worse hits than that all the time. And I'm just like, it was just a good hit. Like I don't get it. Like I don't know. I'm not a big fan of like. I don't know. I feel like I have hot takes when it comes to wrestling. I really like that. Like I like Maxine a lot, so it's kind of weird to see so many people shitting on her. I don't know. I guess if you watch this shit for years, you get kind of bored of it. But like for me personally, we're gonna lose everything if we stick around any longer. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, not my view count. Like, oh, there it goes. It's always weird when like my view count fluctuates like that. Yeah, yeah. So I only started watching wrestling this year, and I'm really really into it. It's like I don't want to say it's my favorite thing ever because I definitely have like a lot of problems with it. Uh, like they keep talking about Saturday shows, and I have no idea where to watch. Like I just don't get it. Why is it like on a different tab? I don't get it. So like I don't even know like yeah for anime I'm watching Pokemon right now. I started watching Adventure of Dai again, but I haven't gone back to it. I'm kind of worried I'm gonna forget about it again because I got into it like because Avon died and I'm just like holy shit so fucking badass oh and then I just stopped watching it. I have no idea what happens next. I don't know. I was thinking about this because like I was at I got some pizza the other day and like the kids there were like spurging out about anime and I'm just kind of like it's all like mainstream shit and then like they shit on Attack on Titan and I'm just kind of like I don't know. I felt the generation gap for sure. Like I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, because when I was growing up, the only anime anybody liked like was allowed to like was like DBZ. So it's really weird seeing like randos give like this shockingly nuanced like analysis of like the characters of mainstream shonen. Like the girl there was bitching about Orihime. That's pretty common for girls to not like Orihime. Uh, I didn't talk about One Piece at all. It was like a lot of Bleach, a lot of Naruto. What else did they talk about? They shit on Attack on Titan once. RE0 was brought up, and I have no idea what that even is. Uh, so I'm just like, I don't know, man. I'm watching fucking Dragon Quest. I guess I'm on like a way higher level than they are. I was thinking about this, like, how good is Naruto really? Because like, I tend to shit on it like quite a lot, but like, I really wonder if I like went back to it and like in the streaming era, if I would like it more. Because like, I feel like the thing that really bothered me about it was like the pacing and the filler and stuff like that. Like, I feel like if you could skip a lot of that, it might be better. Or if you could read the manga, it might be better. I don't know. Yeah, I'm reading Full Metal Alchemist right now. Yeah, I have yep, check it out, bro. I got my volume 2 right here. Really, really enjoying it. Yeah, Full Metal Alchemist I think is going to be one of my all-time favorites. But we'll have to see. Like I thought the same thing about Chainsaw Man for a long time before like the problems started showing themselves. Specifically the fact that like Fujimoto is a fucking gooner freak. I just I don't know. It's very interesting seeing like it reminded me a lot of No More Heroes like at a superficial level in the idea where he's like trying to bang the chick and all that. But like for me personally, I feel like the difference is that like No More Heroes knows that it's a fucking like not to take itself the thing about like Chainsaw Man is that Fujimoto is like not a normal person. Like Denji is just his self-insert character, right? And like I feel like Suda is just not really like that. Like Travis has like grown and evolved a lot in like the games, and like Denji just hasn't. I don't know why Fallout 4 is number one on the eShop right now. That game is fucking garbage. I own it on Xbox, so I guess I could just like play on Xbox if I wanted, but like I'm not even interested in it. Like I'm playing fucking Wario Land, bro. Finish Chainsaw Man? Has it ended? I thought like I thought they were on like chapter 230 or something, and like the War Devil is gonna bang Denji or something. I'm just like, come the fuck on. I don't want to see this. Like I hate Asa as like a character, so like I'm just So like I'm not a big fan of like anything that's happened in part two. Like yeah, I should have dropped it. I never even saw like the infamous like aquarium thing. Like, cause I saw people bitching about it when it happened, and like I just rage quit it before that because it's like I think just before it happened actually, because it's like it's not relatable. You know what I mean? Because like what happens for like normal people is that like you move past this notion that like sex is the most important thing in the world and that you're a pathetic like you know what I mean? It's like uh the whole like otaku like mindset of like fantasizing about love and fantasizing about sex. It's not interesting or like even all that. It's not real in that sense. Oh, is that all of them? Wait, are we still missing one? Oh, I see. I think because it's. Wait, what? Are they supposed to be different colors? I don't. I really should read Chainsaw Man again so I can kind of talk like critique it because I feel like I didn't really understand why I was like starting to really dislike it because I love like the first 5 volumes or so, and then like I just kind of like fell off of it in a big way, and I really started detesting it. Um, like, and then I started like liking Spy Family more because like I kind of had the opposite experience with Spy Family where like I didn't like it that much at first, and then by like volume like 6, 7, 8 or so, it was like one of my favorite things ever. I just love Spy Family. I don't know. It's interesting how you can have that like those changes with manga, and like you can kind of change your opinions on them. Like I think One Piece is really good about that, where you just have like where you come back to something later and it has like a completely different context. You know, Skypiea, I think a big part of Skypiea is like the whole like Nika foreshadowing, and that's not something we knew about until relatively recently. So like I think Skypiea might be quite a bit better on rereading, but we'll see. Okay, we beat this level. Okay, that was not on my bingo card for today. I really thought we would struggle with this a little bit, but the Loki arc, yeah, yeah, yeah. So I haven't read much of Elbath. Like I need to, but like I wanted to read it on like an iPad because I have like the Shonen Jump app, right? And I'm just like, yeah, $2 a month for all the manga I could read, awesome. So like I have this like app, right? But like what I don't want to do is like read it on my phone screen. So like I don't know, like it's just like I don't know, it's just so obnoxious. I really should have gotten an iPad. I didn't want to because they were kind of expensive and I was trying to save money and I guess at the time it made sense to do that, but considering how much I use my tablet and how much like effort I put into it and how like how often I like cross things over into like other formats like from PC and stuff like that, I think I need an iPad. Yeah, I wondered how you did that. Okay. Yeah, right now I think I'm gonna focus on like getting through Full Metal Alchemist before I go back to One Piece. Honestly, getting caught up on One Piece is like the worst thing you could possibly do because you have to wait another week for something to happen. And I definitely want to be a weekly reader at one point, but like there's so many other series I want to read that like right now I'm just kind of like, yeah, I do want to get caught up on classics and I do want to like familiarize myself more with like the medium and stuff like that. I'm definitely getting through more and more series, but yeah, One Piece is definitely one of my favorites. I was actually saying today on Twitter that I think I like One Piece significantly more than like most Western fantasy. And like the reason for it is just because of just how consistently high quality it's been, and like how it's been able to like stay running for so long. Here goes. Yeah, if you compare it to something like Harry Potter, like typically with most Western fantasy writers, they don't reach a satisfying conclusion, or they reach it and then they don't really have anything else. Like Harry Potter's kind of like that. You know, you get seven great books and they're fantastic, they're all classics, but like it's not like One Piece where it has like radically different like themes and ideas for each art. I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe I'm just saying that because like One Piece is nearing the end game now, and it's just so peak. But I don't know, man. Like I saw some retard on Twitter like making fun of like uh people who love manga but don't care about like literature, and I'm just like, yeah, because manga is better. Like that's very obvious if you've ever read both, like in general, because like Western writers are trash. I've been looking at like lists of best-selling books to try and see what my competition it is, and like all of it's pretty much slop. Like all of it is like um gay hockey porn and shit like that. Like it's weird when you like see what gets like what gets people to buy the books these days. Like it's like fan fiction shit. Um and there are classics that are genuinely good, but like for the most part, like the Western publishing industry just does not promote talent at all. And that's very, very apparent. It's something I've been saying for a long time, actually. Uh, I think we're just gonna beat this stage and move on. Yeah, the dumb lightning strike is just ridiculous. Like people will try and tell you that like Game of Thrones is good, and it's really truly at its core not. And I've been saying this for like a long time, but like Game of Thrones is not good fantasy. Um because like none of the plot lines like converge in any satisfying way. And that's very obvious by like I would argue as early as like book 2. But like, George does this thing where he just kind of like throws in all these unnecessary details and plot lines that can't possibly be resolved. Yeah, screw that up. I don't who does anyone even talk about other than George? Like maybe Brandon Sanderson, but he sucks. Like I don't even like talking about Brandon Sanderson because he's such a hack. Um, Butters was right. Yeah. Yeah. Right now, I'm mostly reading like a bunch of like detective novels. from like the 60s. That's what I'm really into right now. That's like my thing. I'm not. Well, I'm reading the Coral Island right now, which is like the book that inspired Lord of the Flies, and is like so antithetical to like Lord of the Flies and what it tried to do that it's honestly kind of based. Not all of it, but yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna. I was looking at my numbers today, and like one of the book reviews I did like blew up in views. It has like 7,000, and I don't know how that happened. I haven't been able to. I haven't been able to figure it out, but like I do need to like make more of an effort making like book content for sure. And like for usually there's just not much to talk about, but like I think I'm reading enough now where I can start giving my take on things. And I think I'm becoming a bit more confident in calling out booktubers because I think traditionally I felt like other people were reading more than me and they knew more, and now I no longer feel that way. So I think I'm about ready to like become Harman Smith the booktuber, which is has been a long time coming, something I've always wanted to do. Um, so yeah, it'll be really cool going back and like giving my making YouTube videos about the books and stuff. So. But yeah, honestly, all I want to talk about right now is Full Metal Alchemist, and that's kind of been my problem. Is that like I don't read a lot of great books because there aren't a lot of great books out there, but I find great manga and video games all the time, and I always have. Uh, yeah, I love the law of equivalent exchange as a concept in general. Like Full Metal Alchemist does such a great job of world building and setting up the tone and just it's so good at that. Don't call Ed short, yeah. Yeah, we need to finish Fire on the Path of Radiance. Actually, people keep asking me to play it. And I've been putting it off, and I'm just kind of like, why? Is it just because I hate like the fucking forest so much? Yeah, I had like Mia die on me when I was there, and I'm just kind of like, I just kind of lost all my motivation for playing. Like, no, not Mia. Yeah, playing Path of Radiance again, like, I still love it. It's a great game, but like, my favorite GameCube RPG. But like, I don't think there's any denying that like newer Fire Emblems are way better, like objectively speaking. Because like, I've always maintained that like Path of Radiance has the best story and like characters, and like I think a lot of that is just um I think something like Three Houses kind of tops it in that regard. I feel like Path of Radiance is just too simplistic. And that's kind of what I liked about it is that it was very straightforward, but like you had dozens of characters. But I feel like, you know, the Three Houses formula is like just way better objectively. Like you can argue that like Three Houses, like the story itself is kind of a mess, but like when you think about how complex the characters are and like how hot Edelgard is, it's like, yeah, I do like Three Houses more. It's a weird game. Three Houses is like it's such an interesting game because like I had such mixed feelings about it when I first played it, but like I do think it's gone down as one of my all time favorites just because of all the weird decisions they made with it and how fucking brutal it is. Like that game does not fuck around. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth sales are. Yeah, because Remake was so shit. They had like one job with Remake was like remake Final Fantasy VII, and they couldn't fucking do it. Like, of course they're not. Like, I'm actually come to think of it. Uh, that reminds me. Yeah, I actually rage quit Remake because it was so bad, and I told you guys that I would cancel my pre-order. Hang on, I don't know if it's gonna show my personal information when I do this. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Yep. Cancel pre-order for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Yep. It has been canceled. Yeah. Remake was so bad that I canceled a pre-order for a game I was gonna buy. That's how bad it was. Like Remake was just pure shit. Like there really truly isn't anything good. Like I was like going off about like how obviously terrible Remake was when it came out, but honestly, I don't know if like this is accurate or not, but like I genuinely feel like I may have understated how bad it was. I might have to go back and watch my old videos like talking about this because I don't know, like there are just really no redeeming qualities to Rebirth to Remake at all. Germos are blaming it on an excuse they made up that Japan is losing interest in old JRPG. Yeah, but Pokemon is doing well. Like, what's actually happening is that Nintendo is dominating the JRPG market now, and like, the industry just doesn't want to admit it. Like, that's what's actually happened. Is that this genre that was on lock by PlayStation in the '90s is now like pretty much Nintendo exclusive, and that's just something that like they just can't bring themselves to acknowledge because that's going to be a very good demonstration of where things are going to look like 20 years from now with like online first person shooters and stuff like that. You still see people insisting that like Nintendo has bad online play and stuff like that, and that just isn't true at all. And it hasn't been true for a long time, but like um you know these are these are the copes that people give to like not support Nintendo hardware. Are actually scalpers. That's a good one. Yeah, I don't think the backlash to that lasted a week. Um, because like you're really gonna complain about like $20 games. Like, again, we're at the point now where people are complaining about like $20 re-releases and $5 upgrade packs. Like when you're doing that, you're making yourself look retarded, and like it's just unbelievably cheap. Like the people spurging out about this kind of thing are just going to make themselves look more and more ridiculous. Like every single like controversy, like it's going to end up like it did with Mario Sports, where like eventually people get fed up with it and they don't listen to you. Like so many people hinged all their bets on this idea that like, well, Mario Sports always fails and nobody ever likes it, and then like so we don't have to damage control this one, and then like they ignored it and it became a huge hit. So it's like that's a real problem for them going forward. Did I watch Digital Foundry? I make a habit of not watching Digital Foundry in general because they're a bunch of lying fucks. Like they're a joke. Like they are basically a Sony propaganda channel. Like their entire purpose is to tell you that like Nintendo games don't run as well as PlayStation games, and it's not even true. Um, but like they keep like they keep up the farce, and it's something that like really needs to get called out more often. Are these spinies? What the hell is this? That's not a Lakitu. What the hell is this? Okay. Both green and red, yeah. Yeah, I got red and my buddy got green, so we're gonna we're gonna be trading Pokemon. I legit think we're gonna catch them all. Like I think it's gonna happen. Nintendo derangement system. It is. It is. Like that's basically what Pretendo is. Essentially, is like Nintendo derangement. I don't like using that term because it feels like I'm just aping off the Trump thing. But like it really is true where like the masses just kind of like obsess with like destroying Nintendo. It's like it's just their it's their way of pretending that they're like that they know more about video games than they actually do. It's like a status symbol to hate Nintendo for them, essentially. Like they don't even realize they've been bamboozled. Like I saw Black Sage D today. Like Lollipop Chainsaw was delayed on Switch too, and he tried to say that like the game was being censored by Nintendo of America, and I'm just like, you're talking about a game that's already come out. People don't realize that the industry literally tried with all their might to kill Nintendo during the N64. Yes, and they failed. Yes, yes, absolutely. Like I'm actually gonna have to like write the book on this because I feel like it's gonna be one of those things that's lost to history. Um, I do mean like literally write the book on it. By the way, I don't write history books, so I've been like kind of concerned about how I'm gonna approach this. But I do think I do need to do it, just so we can like clear all this up and kind of like examine what's actually happening here. We got that one. I love Lollipop Chainsaw. It's okay. I hesitate to say I love Lollipop Chainsaw. It's mid, but like I've played through it twice and like, it's not bad. Yeah, Shadow Fox shared something on Twitter today about like the way like Pete Hines was talking about Nintendo during the Wii U era. Like he was running his mouth like, "Oh, Nintendo, they needed to approach us a long time ago if they wanted our games on their platform." And like here they are just like um putting like a bunch of their games on Switch too. Pete Hines is even at Bethesda anymore actually. Yeah, you can't pick these things up. So what am I supposed to throw? If I'm gonna get that puzzle piece in there, I have to throw something, but I don't have a rock or anything. Maybe it's on the get, but I don't think so. Yeah, the Wii U era is interesting because like you have people today trying to rewrite history and say like, "Oh yeah, you were bullied for owning a Wii U," and I'm just like, you were bullied for playing the DS, the Wii, the N64, the GameCube. Like the Wii U wasn't unique in that regard, right? Like the Wii U was kind of like the natural apex of like the of like indoctrinated gamers, generations of gamers that hate Nintendo, right? But then like after that, there was just nowhere for it to go, and then like it just kind of imploded with the Switch. Like you can't like I can't because that's been the problem that these people have had now is that they keep saying that like Nintendo products are failing, and then like the question that everyone has is like, well, is it as doing as badly as the Wii U? And you're starting to see now that like a lot of times they're trying to say it is. You know, you saw people like trying to say that like, oh yeah, Tennis Fever, oh that did way worse than Ultra Smash. You know, never mind that's like laughably retarded. It makes no sense, but like yeah, they've been trying to do that, saying that like Switch 2 games are doing worse than Wii U ones, and it's just anybody who knows anything anything about that would like laugh at it. But yeah, they're trying to say Pokemon's failing. Like we were hearing this all throughout ever since Pokepia was announced, like, oh yeah, this game's a nothing burger, it's not going to be a big deal, nobody cares about it, and it looks like it's going to be the big Nintendo release of like the first half of the year. Like Tamagotchi might sell more, and I think it will, but like Pokepia is going to be a big deal in its own right. And I think anybody who does that thing where they're like, oh, I don't like this kind of game, I don't care about it, or like they're just coping, like all of them. I just don't respect it. Okay, we need a two. Okay. So get this. So to do this, that is fucking crazy. Mario Kart World and Switch 2 already outsold MK8. Yeah, and they were trying to tell us that like World did badly. I love how that's like the cope right now is that like Mario Kart World is doing badly, and it's just like this thing is probably gonna have sold like 25 million units by the end of the year. It's probably gonna be more than that, but like at least 25. Um, like again, I've like people really, really, truly, genuinely underestimate how big Mario Kart actually is. And like anybody who tries um to downplay it just looks embarrassing. Because we saw this with 8 too when it first came out. Like I remember Polygon ran this article about how like Mario Kart 8 was going to be the worst selling Mario Kart ever, and like that first of all, that didn't happen, and second of all, when it was re-released on Switch, it became like one of the best selling games ever made. So they're about the same. Yeah, it's always been about 60%. But yeah, next month is gonna be crazy. Like, so we're getting like Resident Evil in the next couple of days, Berseria the next couple of days, Pokepia the week after that, and then Fatal Frame 2 the week after that. So we're gonna be playing a ton of like going forward. I've heard Resident Evil 9 is getting really good scores, so I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Mario Kart World will be one of the best selling games ever. I agree. I agree. And I think what's gonna happen is that like Mario Kart 8 is going to keep selling. Like, I think a lot of these games that are on the Switch eShop are just going to keep selling indefinitely. So I think eventually, like, GTA 6 is going to come out. Grand Theft Auto 5 sales are going to fall off a cliff. And then you're just going to see, like, Mario Kart 8 and World slowly start catching up to it. Like, still selling, like, 10, 20, 30 years later, while, like, Grand Theft Auto 5 sales have just collapsed. That sounds ridiculous, but we saw that happen with Mario Kart Wii. Like people don't realize how badly Mario Kart Wii raped Grand Theft Auto 4 in sales. It's crazy how Mario Kart is not recognized as one. Well, I've been talking about this with Pokemon specifically, but it's true for Mario Kart as well. Like when it comes to these big like tentpole Nintendo IPs, like the literal system sellers, like everybody just wants to pretend they're not a big deal. Like Pokemon especially, but I think it's also true for Mario Kart, where like everybody just kind of like does this thing where they're just like, "Oh yeah, this is a thing that exists and it's not a big deal." And I'm just like, "This is literally bigger than Grand Theft Auto." You know what I mean? Like that's what they keep doing is that like, "Oh, Grand Theft Auto 6, it's going to be the biggest game release ever." And I'm just like, "No, it's not." Like, what are you talking about? Like Grand Theft Auto 6 is like it is like the water world of gaming. It is going to come out. It's going to be underwhelming. Like nobody's going to like it. People are only hyping it up because they have like nothing else to look forward to. Yeah, the NS2 launch was a dream. Yeah. You're seeing people do that with like the with the Switch now. Like I would say the Switch 2 had a uh yeah, I would say the Switch 2 had a better first year than the Switch 1. if you like, don't take into account the fact that Breath of the Wild came out. Just like Nintendine, yeah. Well, Nintendine's already irrelevant, honestly. I've been seeing a lot of people like say that I'm like seething at him, but like it's more accurate to say like other people are like freaking out about him, and I'm just kind of like commenting on it because I haven't spoken about Nintendine that much. Uh, like ever since he became relevant because like he's such a stereotype that like it's not even worth like acknowledging him really. Like what's interesting about him is how like desperate he is to keep the discussion like negative. Like when he did that thing where he's like oh what was it? Yeah, he's trying to say that like the Switch 2 sales are slowing down or they're getting outpaced by the PS5. And I'm just like, what PS5 games have you played in like the past couple of years? Like I keep seeing people do this. Like I saw like that please bring back Banjo guy say this today. Like he tried to say that like Wolverine was bigger than Pokemon. And like that guy should be ashamed of himself for saying that. Like Marvel, like I don't understand like this mindset with people who act like Marvel is in this like huge fucking like untouchable league. Like you can combine all the Marvel properties and like they wouldn't be as big as Pokemon. Like that's just the reality. The MCU is not as big as Pokemon. Like that's just the reality of it. And like I don't understand why these people like do this thing where they're like Wolverine's gonna be Nintendo doesn't have anything that can compete with Wolverine, and I'm just like Wolverine's a fucking joke. Like Wolverine is like the jobber of the comic book world. Wolverine, like I do not and never have understood why I'm supposed to care about this Canadian. Okay, like I don't fucking care about Wolverine. But there's blood in it though. Like yeah, that's what I found confusing about it is that this guy is like he's doing the Nintendo Land thing of like bitching about like we're not getting Banjo Kazooie, but then he like turns around and starts like complaining about like what Nintendo is doing. It's just like it doesn't make any sense. It really truly doesn't. It's just I don't know. I have no respect for it. Yeah, Wolverine is cringe. We've seen like the leaks. Wolverine looks like shit. Like it looks like the exact same thing as like after Spider-Man 2, there should be no faith in like Sony's Marvel exclusives. None. Like I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to like see it. It's like what you got with like um Spider-Man starring Miles Morales, you got absolute slop. And like it's just embarrassing how people are still like trying to like simp for those games. Like they're embarrassing. Yeah, Cape fatigue is real. That's my mindset too. I think people are just done with the superhero thing in general. I was like, I was watching Word Girl clips today, and I'm just like, you know what? Like, Word Girl would wreck like any one of these DC or Marvel superheroes. Like, she's so much more hardcore and overpowered. so, so like, yeah, have Word Girl like fix the MCU. Like, here we go. Yeah, like Sony's like they're in such a bad spot right now because they did that so they put all their money behind live service games, right? So they thought live service would be the future and that they would be able to like throw money into live service indefinitely and just kind of like just print money basically, but like that didn't happen. Like the live service thing was a meme, literally concocted by like Jeffrey Epstein. What was Epstein behind the live service shit? He was definitely behind the microtransactions. I don't know if he like told these people to go for the live service thing. But yeah, the live service thing in general just completely imploded because like the service for that, like they stick with like one game that they really really like and never really move from it. Like we saw that with Fortnite, right? Like that's gonna be how Fortnite collapses, I think. Is that like everyone plays Fortnite, gets sick of it, and then they never really play anything else that like the studio produces. There's gonna be like a sharp decline of relevancy for Fortnite. It's probably already there. I haven't heard about it in a while. Like it's technically on Switch, and yet like I don't play it. I don't hear anyone talk about it. Bloodborne remake got canceled. Yeah, yeah, I heard that. People were like freaking out about that. I mean, deserved. Like, why the fuck would you remake Bloodborne? You know, that game is like 10 years old. Oh, thanks for the dono. I really appreciate it. Yeah, ripping off RE4 and DMC. Yeah. They've never innovated. Yeah, I don't think it's fair to say they ripped off RE4 because RE4 was good, right? What they're ripping off is The Last of Us, which is like kind of like um, RE4 on PlayStation, where like it completely misses the point of what made RE4 good and makes it this like serious like zombie shooter where you're supposed to like I don't know like be a father figure to the little girl, and it's like it's just like it's really weird how like RE4 and The Last of Us have like so much overlap, and like RE4 in spite of being way older is like so much higher quality and so much more iconic. Like everybody remembers like the Leon and like El Gigante and like the Chainsaw Grandmas, and like people still play the game today. The Last of Us has not aged as well. And like people blame like part 2 for that, but like I think at its core, The Last of Us just was not a very good video game. Like at its core, The Last of Us was just a complete failure of like it just completely missed the point of like what made RE4 good. And like every PlayStation exclusive since has like very specifically been trying to imitate The Last of Us with like the controls, with like the tone, with the storytelling bits, with the writing. You know, it's so bizarre seeing like modern God of War and like realizing that like holy fucking shit. PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale is canon according to God of War 2018. It's like you look at that and you're just like, really, really, like that's not something you could ever fucking take seriously. But yeah, I don't understand why people like were so obsessed with it. I was so confused. I guess it was just because it was like being promoted so hard. Like again, this was just before the advent of the Nintendo Direct, right? So like I feel like a lot of people just weren't hearing about the better games that were coming out. Cause like, you know, that year we got like Fire Emblem Awakening and like A League Between Worlds, 3D World. Like 2013 was an amazing year for games if you were like a Nintendo fan. But like it was really weird to me. Like how everybody I knew was like simping for The Last of Us instead. Like, oh man, the ending is so good. And like I just don't see it like at all. Zombie Fed. Yeah. Yeah, it was coasting off the Zombie Fed. Yeah. I love how we don't even talk about how the zombie fad ended, man. I hated the zombie fad. The zombie fad left such like an impression on me that like it's canon in the golden age that zombies are the lowest of the low and like nobody takes them seriously and they can't do shit. Like you would never get into a post-apocalyptic zombie scenario because they're so worthless. Like that's canon in the golden age. So like I hated the zombie thing. It just pissed me off. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever write about zombies because of how much I hated like the fucking zombie thing. Wait, hang on. What? Oh, is that what I'm supposed to do? Oh shit. Okay, I think I figured it out. Okay. Okay, I get it. I think. Well, we'll have to play the stage again. Yeah, people spent like okay, so Sony spent like the entire generation trying to like push this meme that like PlayStation 3 exclusives were really really good. And like by the time The Last of Us came out, that was kind of like the um the peak of that and then like it started falling apart afterward. Yeah, the thing about zombie games is that the best zombie game is still RE2. Like nothing really comes close to that. So they had like an entire period to make like endless zombie games and they couldn't even top like RE2. Yeah, what's gonna be our next game? Let's see. Yeah, I'm anxious. So like, I think RE9 is coming out next week, tomorrow. So I think we're gonna get come on around midnight and like play it all night. I don't know. We'll see. And then we'll probably do 8 after 9. I don't know. Oh come on. Okay, please don't reference fucking Family Guy. Okay, don't reference Family Guy trying to shit on The Godfather. If you shit on the Godfather, you're just low IQ. The Godfather's fucking awesome. I love The Godfather. It's so bad. I didn't even pick them up because I'm so okay. Yeah, I'll be glad when like Family Guy and like all these Seth MacFarlane shows end because they're so bad. I mean, people are finally talking about like the Simpsons ending, but I don't know when that's gonna happen. Oh wow, I screwed that up. Yeah, it's interesting because I felt this game was too short when I first played it, but like on a replay through playing it on hard mode, it's actually pretty difficult. So yeah, I'm so used to like hard modes in games being kind of underwhelming. Like, oh yeah, the enemy placement's different, and they hit a little bit harder. But no, here they actually redesigned the puzzle locations. Family Guy's millennial slop. It is like I talk a lot about things I hated growing up, but like one of the things that bothered me the most was like how everybody I knew thought Family Guy and South Park was like the funniest shit ever. And like I actually read books and shit, so like I would like look at this and just like cringe at it. But I would keep watching because I would try to like gaslight myself into thinking that like, well, it's probably just a bad episode or like, you know, the show declined over time and they're talking about the good seasons, but like no, they really are just fucking retarded. Like I don't know, like that's been like one of the greatest things about my life as an adult. I don't fucking spend time around people who watch Family Guy or South Park. Like that's just the reality of it. It's becoming more normal, I think, to like shit on these shows and like talk about what a stain they've been on society. But like it's becoming a bit more normalized now because traditionally it was like young older people who did that, but now it's like younger people who grew up watching the show, which is something like completely different. Like people are like noticing like how politically biased it is instead of in spite of it like pretending to be apolitical. It's well, like South Park pretends to be apolitical. Family Guy was always very upfront about it being a liberal show, but the hell was that? What the hell is this? A based version of South Park. Yeah. I don't know. It's better to just let them die, I think. I feel like once these like people really don't I feel like the establishment really really underestimates how like these fucking stupid shows are what like influence people to be woke retards. Because like I think a lot of them think it's because of the schools, but like no, nobody took the schools seriously. Like the things that like South Park tried to do, like are what like stuck with like the general public, and like people were like repeating talking points from Brian the funny talking dog for political topics. It was insane. Like you like it really was like the millennial equivalent of like arguing with the TV essentially. Cuz like boomers don't have opinions of their own. They just like repeat what Fox News told them, right? Or CNN told them or whatever. So like I feel like South Park was the millennial equivalent of that. But now that it's fallen off, like nobody really gives a shit anymore and like like there won't be a recovery for it. Cuz like there's no going back to how things were. And like I feel like the culture isn't prepared for it. Even South Park fans are doing now when they realize that Matt and Trey were always safe, agey cowards with nothing interesting or valuable to say. Yeah, it's really interesting seeing how like people tried gaslighting themselves into thinking that like the immigrants in our water park song was like supposed to be based when like in actuality it was like supposed to be making fun of Cartman for being ridiculous. You know what I mean? It's like this shouldn't be a complicated like thing to understand, but like people were really looking at things like that and like saying that like Cartman was like Cartman, you know, the character that everyone hates is based. It's like it doesn't make any sense. But yeah, like the reality is things have gotten so bad that like it's really difficult to keep up the farce anymore, and like it's just led to what the hell was that? Like, what the hell was that? So how are you supposed to do this? Matt is a member of the tribe. Yes, yes, that is true. Yes. Yeah, so like this is South Park is a really interesting case study because like what they and Mel Brooks tried to do was that they tried to make like anti-Semitism into a joke, but like all that did was like normalize those concepts for like future generations. Like I don't think it's like unreasonable to assume that like Cartman is like indirectly responsible for people becoming like more aware of Jewish stereotypes. Uh like it doesn't matter if they were like clowning on it and trying to like make it look ridiculous. It's like it's introducing people to the idea, which is really all they need. Uh Simpsons is the worst. I actually agree, actually. I do think of Simpsons as being the worst of the three. But the thing about The Simpsons is that like it fell off a long time ago and it's like kind of stuck in the 90s. Like I think The Simpsons is like extraordinarily woke by 90s standards, but like it just wasn't able to like keep with it. It wasn't like made for a younger generation the way that like Family Guy or like South Park was. Like it was very much like just millennials making fun of boomers, essentially. Gen X making fun of boomers, I should say. Uh so yeah, The Simpsons is it's interesting because like it's obviously super woke and progressive, and then Mount Groening is like a communist that like probably fucked little girls on Epstein's Island. I don't know, like I don't know if it's been confirmed what he did there, but like he did go. So like yeah, like The Simpsons is probably the worst, like objectively speaking, because it was like the most popular of the three, like during the 90s, but like it's just like it just doesn't feel like it really stuck around as long as South Park or Family Guy for like younger audiences. Because like Simpsons fans have always been like very very anxious to push the idea that like the series fell off after the ninth season. They actually grew up and like realized that like the show wasn't that good. Like they'll still pretend like the old seasons were good and that they were more traditional and based, which isn't actually true. But like, uh, eventually they realized the show was going to shit, even if they didn't understand why. Homer supports him. So like, okay. So what you have to understand about The Simpsons is that like it's essentially one of the most important tenets of communism is this idea that like the family unit is evil and that like children should belong to the state. So like the entire point of The Simpsons is to make like Homer look worthless to like justify how like the state needs to be more involved with like the raising of children. So that's the point of like the whole like deadbeat dad like or like idiot dad trope you see in TV is to like normalize the concept of like trying to break up the nuclear family. That's the point. So like The Simpsons is like way more malicious because in this regard because like it feels like very intentional from the creators to push this angle. What the fuck are you talking about? Like I'm talking about how they use TV shows to control the population and how they see the world. This is very basic red pill stuff. So that's irrelevant. Like people make excuses like about this. Like, well, he loves his family though, but like, does he? Like, does he? Like the show says he does, but then like what they actually show is radically different, and that's the point. Like, so that's actually why Spy Family is such a big deal in my mind because like it's such an aversion of that concept without even really trying. Like, because people like because Lloyd is like incredibly intelligent and like does so much for the family, and like they have such a happy life together. Like like Spy Family without even trying has like kind of demonstrated like like how fake the whole like idiot dad trope actually is. Cause like I think if like creative people were actually coming together and actually like talking about their own experiences, they would have more positive male role models, or they would want to depict more positive role models. They would want to have some variety, but no, it's always the same fucking thing. Good propaganda is subtle. Yes, yes. Yeah. So yeah, it's very hard to like to see like the Simpsons attempt, or Hollywood's attempts at like subversion, unless you like understand exactly what they're trying to do. Is just like that's the problem with it. Like traditionally they were like they would write people off as like conspiracy theorists for talking about this, but it's becoming more and more understood all the time. And I think these days it's like they're just not subtle enough about it. It's just kind of my mindset, because like you look at South Park now, and it's Matt and Trey are just like they're going after Trump all the time, and it's like there's a certain subset of the audience that like loves that, but then you have everyone else who just kind of like realizes that these people are just like actively trying to push an agenda. Well, I think like okay, so I think the problem with these shows is that like they're supposed to be countercultural. They were made to be countercultural. They were designed to be countercultural, but they've been going on for so long and they become so popular. They have become the culture, and they've become like exactly what they were like trying to make fun of. So like it's very difficult to like try and do what they're doing in that position. Yeah, so like the entire point like behind like Homer and Marge's relationship is that like Marge can do way better than Homer, but she just refuses to do it out of like stubbornness. And then you have like Lisa, who like really desperately clearly doesn't want to be in that position when she gets older. Like what okay, so what you have to understand about the Simpsons is that Lisa is like Matt Groening's self-insert character, or like the Mary Sue who's always right about everything. So like if you want to understand like the politics of the Simpsons, like look at like what Lisa is saying in any given situation, cuz like she is trying to make herself look like she's right about everything. And like that's why Lisa is such an unpopular character, is because like um people blame the character for that and not the writers trying to push the agenda. Kyle is the Mary Sue. Yeah, yeah. Kyle is probably the South Park equivalent. Yeah, yeah. Kyle, the Jewish character. Yeah, yeah. And Brian would be the Family Guy equivalent. So the idea is that these are supposed to be like the smart characters that tell the audience like what they're supposed to think about any given like situation. Um, but like eventually people started seeing through it and like not really liking it. Well, they have for like Lisa and Brian. I don't know about Kyle. I've never seen anyone like call out Kyle for being preachy. But maybe like I don't know, maybe the South Park creators knew not to go overboard with that. It's Data from TNG. Yeah, I need to watch some Star Trek. People keep hyping it up, and I'm just kind of like, I really should like try and watch like all these Star Trek series, at least up until like I don't know when it fell off. I don't know. I think even hardcore fans don't deny that it's pretty communistic in nature. Yeah, the self-insert characters for the creators. Oh, I see. You break through it and then you get it later. Oh, but that's how you get the CD though. Okay. Okay. Well, I guess we get the CD next time. Yeah, we've been playing this for an hour. Yeah, I haven't watched very much Star Trek at all. Uh, the hell is this? Okay, hang on. It has to be up there somehow. Hang on. I'm so hooked on this game, I don't want to stop playing it. Hang on, let me turn off my heater. It's getting kind of hot. My body's still destroyed from all that biking. It's so nice playing this. It's so good. Wait, what's the point of these things then? Yeah, I'm glad to see that like South Park's falling off. Like hardcore fans are like tuning out en masse. You know, the video games. Like they tried to say that like the video games were better than Paper Mario when they first started getting made, and those didn't go anywhere. You know, it's just I know Ricada exists. Yeah, Ricada is like I don't know, man. Like it just when you know someone like that in real life, you just don't want to see it again. You know what I mean? Like I just have this like huge contempt for drugs and like cucks. Like now that I've seen Ricada, man, I haven't seen Ricada in like forever. I'm still part of his locals. Like I restream him sometimes, but like I haven't actually watched anything he's done since I think the last time I restreamed him. Like I don't know. I hate Ricada, so yeah, I didn't really like them when I played them, but okay, it's the next one. About culture and politics, yeah. So yeah, they started being a bit more mask off about their actual politics, like about 10 years ago. So yeah, that's when people stopped tuning in because the illusion had been broken, man. Uh, oh, I see. Let's see. Let's go back into the two. Oh, what the hell? Oh, come on. Okay, well, how am I supposed to make that jump? Maybe I can like roll past it. Let's see. I don't think there are any slopes. Yeah, they're not gonna make you do that. Like, how the hell are you supposed to make that? I don't get it. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, I see. Yeah, you're supposed to. It's supposed to be there, and you're supposed to flatten yourself. Okay. So it's multi-layered. Again, you have to put so much thought into how this works. Yeah, this is a really smart game. Um, I don't think it's that apparent on like the normal mode, but I think hard mode is where it really shines. Honestly. Yeah, I might have to make a video about this actually. Yeah, I keep wanting to make videos about games, and I just never get around to it. It is, yeah. Like I don't. Is it the most high IQ platformer ever made? I can't think of anything that's like pushed me intellectually like this. This is what those shitty like puzzle platformers like Limbo and Inside want to be. Like, oh man, it's so deep. Oh, you've been dead the entire time. It's like that's it, really. This is way better. Yeah, I usually I talk a lot about how much I really really kind of hate like the puzzle platformer thing. So, like I mean this kind of is that, but it's not really. Like it doesn't have any of the problems. Like making the character invincible, I think like really solves I think a lot of the issues because so much of those games are just like um are just trial and error. There's no like actual skill to it or like learning how the game works or like Borderland 4, really? Oh wow, I'll have to check that out. There are probably all sorts of weird books about games that I've never heard of. Like everyone makes fun of Movie Bob's book, but I find that kind of interesting that like somebody would like would write about a particular video game and what it meant to him. Like I kind of want to do the same thing. I was talking earlier today how I want to do like the definitive history book on like how Nintendo won the console war, because I think I'm the only person qualified to talk about that now. But I don't know if I'd be. I don't know. Like I feel like I should have done that around like 2017 or so, and like when I had like everything fresh in my mind, because it feels like lately it feels as if that like a lot of it's kind of not fresh, and that like I'm not super passionate about it, because like Nintendo won the console war when Switch came out. Basically, let's be real. PlayStation and Xbox were done. Mobile was never going to be competitive. PC is not going to be competitive. Like what we're kind of seeing now is people in denial about that. Actually, if you have to say that like I can pirate that for my PC to downplay a Nintendo game, you've pretty much already lost. Okay, you're not going to win with arguments like that. Like nobody's going to side you. Not even like the PC manufacturers are going to side with you on that, because like all of that is illegal. It's just it's going to fall apart eventually, and like honestly, I would argue it already is. Yeah, I don't know where I would start. I guess I'd probably want to talk about like Yamauchi's business philosophy, because like that's the thing people don't understand about like modern Nintendo, is that it's still very dependent on like Yamauchi's philosophy, because like he was like even in the 90s he was talking about like the ballooning cost of like RPGs and cinematics and like visuals and stuff like that, and how you don't need cutting edge visuals to like sell games. And that was very forward thinking, especially at the time. So I suppose that's probably what I would want to focus on first, and then go into like Iwata's era, which I would say is when the console war was like won. Honestly, was like at the end of Iwata's tenure, and then like we're kind of in the post-war period now, where Nintendo's seeing like unprecedented success with no possible hope of like failing. It's just like I think during the Wii U era, there was still this mindset that like Nintendo could fail, and it's just not really a thing anymore. Like anybody who tries to do that today just gets laughed at. Are you serious? Oh fuck. Yeah, it's very interesting kind of seeing how like Yamauchi's I guess we could call it the will of Yamauchi. It's like the gaming equivalent of like the will of D in One Piece. Like we're all still like beholden to this idea. Well, like that people don't even understand or know about, but we still Yeah, like people were legit talking about this on 4chan, because he very specifically like predicted the downfall of Square. And like at the time people were laughing at him for it, because like what are you talking about? They just had their biggest success ever with Final Fantasy 7. Well, what have they produced since Final Fantasy 7? You know? Like come on. Yeah, so I definitely want to do it. It's just one of those situations where like I'm kind of worried that would be a passion project and nobody would buy it. I don't know. I would like to be financially secure and like retired before I start working on stuff like that. Um, yeah, I know, right? It's very telling what that eventually leads into, because like all their more passionate developers are working on like smaller projects. Yeah, reading old Yamauchi interviews is like fascinating. I highly recommend it if you're a Nintendo fan. Oh damn it! Did I screw it up again? Oh, hang on, maybe I could just float down there. Holy fucking shit! You don't even need it. Yeah, I'll definitely have to like I don't know. I'm definitely real. I'll never get over losing that job because like I was like on my way to becoming a millionaire with that job and like making everything I was making with like the YouTube channels and like I was gonna branch out in all these things and like nope, had to have it ripped from me. And not only that, I had to like not get any support from anybody else at all. So yeah, it's I don't know, man. I'm gonna carry this with me for the rest of my life. I am pissed. Like I am never gonna get over this. Like I'm gonna fucking like smash the fucking job market. I'm gonna like throw HR ladies into prison. I'm gonna like destroy the universities. Like and force employers to hire people without degrees. Like it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. I'm not gonna blame young people for not being able to find jobs. Here we go. Yeah, I was thinking that like probably my next step after I'm like financially secure with the YouTube channel, I do think we're probably gonna try and like build a business in the area. I think I'm gonna like start my own toy company and produce like high quality toys based on like the golden age. I think that's what I'm gonna do. And I'm gonna like, like hire locals and it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. But obviously I had to get to that point and like this is probably all like 10, 20 years away. Um I mean, I remember when like it felt like I wasn't ever gonna like publish books, so I don't think it's that like I don't think it's impossible. So, what's the lore on the job? Um, I was making too much money, and they like uh were looking for reasons to get rid of me for a long time, and I tried everything I possibly could to. Oh, oops, what the hell? I tried everything I possibly could to keep it, but like in the end, they like found an excuse to get rid of me. And it was an excuse. I do feel that feel that way now. I think like initially I was kind of like doing this thing where I'm just like, no, I deserve this. But like no, after all this time, like no, I did not deserve it. They do need to get fucked. What they did should have been illegal, and I will be doing everything in my power to fuck them over like long term. So that does mean like putting an end to like uh, the hiring culture in America, the whole like trying to get rid of people, like and like just the politics side of thing, like that shouldn't be possible. Essentially, that shouldn't happen anywhere. I'm tired of this notion that like, oh yeah, you just need to get a better job. There are no better jobs. They're all fucking like this. So like, yeah, people like. I feel like if you're not like working today, you don't really see how stupid and evil the like the owners and like managers are. Like they're just really ignorant. I genuinely think I would have done a better job than they did in this situation at this point. Because like I'm running my own business and like I'm doing so well for myself, and it's like how exactly did they justify getting rid of me when I was doing so well, like in everything I was doing. Yeah, everyone there like really everyone I was working with really misses me. I was pretty popular there. I see them all the time. So it's like it really was just like their their policy there. Like they get rid of you if they think they can't really take advantage of you. And I was in that position where like I couldn't really I I was allowing myself to be taken advantage of, but like that was because I was setting aside money to become a millionaire and start my own business. So like I was kind of a threat to them essentially. They don't want people like you, people like me in that situation. Like they want you to be their slave basically. Uh, and that's something that just does need to be cracked down on. It's not something I really respect. Here we go. Here we go. Cyberpunk. Yeah, I've played it. It's shit. Wait, how many do we have here? We've been playing this for an hour and a half. Let's. I think that's enough. We got 2 levels. That's pretty good considering there's only like 16 in the game. Actually, no, there's a final area, isn't there? They're not standard levels though. I love this game's style. Okay. Um. Dragon Quest, Zelda. Yeah, not available yet, unfortunately. Yeah, at this point, like I don't really want to play like AAA games ever. Like at this point, like I'm playing. I bought Yakuza 3 this month. Barely played it, and I think it's gonna be the last one I buy ever. I'm getting Resident Evil because I've never bought one when it was brand new, but I think this might be the last time, honestly. Like I'm straight up telling people that now that I don't intend to support these franchises going forward, and it's because they're not very good. Are there no monsters in the prison? Virtua Fighter 6? Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting that one too. Yeah, I think I really want to make a book based on inspired by this. I actually already had a concept in mind, but I was kind of thinking about it, and I'm just like, it was inspired by Bat and Kaido specifically, and I'm just kind of like, it's kind of like this as well. Okay, we're very close. Yeah, let's go back to RE6 is better than RE. I would not argue against that because at least RE6 like was original and it tried to do something interesting. Like the game is complete garbage, but like at least it tried. It's kind of like Metal Gear Solid 4 in that way, where it's like it is shit, but like at least it tried to do something different. Like I think remakes are like below even games like that, honestly.
Sure.
How am I talking to Jackie even across time? Yeah, Jackie didn't exist in the original, did she? And what did they remove from this version? Yeah, they removed that stone statue one? I think they removed a lot of like this game's content. Don't hear anymore? Hmm.
Hey.
Uh, where's the? Where's that other village? Do you not work there? That's an oversight. So.
All in a day's work.
Yeah, entire arcs and islands. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. So they cut a ton of content. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely think the 3DS version is better. Like I just love all the islands so much. We should pirate Fire Red and Leaf Green. Yeah. Nintendo's going to prison. I've said this a couple of times now, but yeah, you can't like keep uh telling people to like pirate games and expect nothing to happen to you. It's gonna come back to bite him eventually. Not enough MP. Did I make Maribel a mage? What is she? Her passion for being a mage. Yeah, the job that she's gonna leave behind for a higher, better job. Okay.
That was easy.
Yeah, I definitely recommend picking up the 3DS version over there, see if you can get it. I feel like this is a more streamlined version of it, but like so much of this game, like the reason I love it is because of all the islands and wait, east of here, what's he talking about? When this island come from? Did I never go to that island? Which island is that? Adobe is like one of the scummiest companies on the planet. First of all, their products don't fucking work. And second of all, they charge you to cancel your subscription. Fuck Adobe. They're trashy. I actually produced that Calvin and Hobbes video I did like using Adobe, and I'm just like, there's no benefit to it. Like, you're better off just paying for like a cheaper video editor. Like, people only buy Adobe because of the brand name, I think. Or subscribe to Adobe because nobody fucking buys from them. Annie. Hey, where the hell did this come from? So how
Only a
long
day's
is this
work.
version of the game? Like, if they cut so many islands, I could see this being like really short compared to like the original, because it's already going by like way quicker. Yeah, it's like, oh god, that mushroom got me. Yeah, I like it. Really, boy. I think it was really. So thanks. Yeah, because they're on it. Yeah, because like, yeah. Never subscribed to anything. Yeah. Oh. I'm fine with subscribing for like shows, but yeah, other than that,
Ah.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, I do think the 3DS version's better. So if you can get a hold of that, that's definitely preferable, I would say. Yeah, where the hell did this island come from? Because we didn't bring it back. Which is this one?
Here comes the heat.
Hmm.
All set.
I thought it was.
Cheers. There we go. Here comes the heat. There you go.
Hmm.
Right. Hey. Easy peasy.
Oh, come on. I don't have any healing spells. remember this one either. Is there a town on the map? Oh, here we go. You can come in from the back. Amazing. Yeah, there should be a town somewhere. I don't. Yeah, I don't remember this area at all.
There you go. Oh, cheers. Oh. You.
They're perfectly good.
There we go. Thank you. Oh. That was easy.
Is like a remake of Aces. I mean, it's pretty common to say that for people who don't know what they're talking about. Like, oh yeah, like it's a remake. No, it's a sequel. I know that's just him like coping though. I don't remember this area at all. Yeah, so this is an Egyptian. What is with like Japanese people and their obsession with Egypt? I don't get it. Like fucking Yu-Gi-Oh is Egyptian themed. I don't. That always confused me. That like Yu-Gi-Oh is like a Japanese series about fucking Egyptians. I just don't get it. It's weird, like It's weird how like Egypt's treated in fantasy because it's always like some ancient civilization. Like you never really see it at its peak, do you? Europe? Yeah, I'd say so, but like I don't know. Europe, I think, is like kind of the high point of humanity.
You there! Stop.
Holy fucking shit! It's Indiana Jones.
Oh. So, strangers. I see. Now you must listen. Every evening, monsters come here to spoil the grapes.
Wait a minute, does this game not have a day and night cycle? I think
Keep them at
I think
bay.
the original did.
And you are obstructing my work. My name is Hadid. Inform the local people of Queen Fetit.
I remember the name.
How
for TV.
could you flee and abandon?
What the hell are we doing? Oh, that's right. We go up. Yeah. Yeah, like the castle looks more like Arabian, but like everything is like Egyptian themed. I don't know. What did like Egyptian palaces look like? Okay.
Oh. Oh. Yes?
Khalid? Oh no! Oh no, not Khalid! Oh no! If you don't know, Claude's real name in Three Houses is Khalid. So like, I don't know, man. I don't trust it, man. Yeah, what's with the differences in religion? Because like the volcano people worship the flame spirit that doesn't actually exist. These guys worship the great spirit, but like the Almighty is real. There you go. Ugh. Oh, I vaguely remember this. Ah.
Well, well. Well, well.
Oh.
Ah. Is this the statue in the Spirit Temple in Ocarina of Time? Ooh. What was the point of leaving? Like, we keep getting told to stay away from the palace, and yet, like, yeah, I think I'm about ready to play something else.
Here comes the heat.
Hmm.
Yep, views are going up. Thank you all for your support. And thank you all for the support, everyone.
Up against red. Here comes the heat.
Oof.
Hmm.
Uh,
Sure.
yeah, I want to change vocation, but there's no reason to do it until you max out. Where's Hadid? Oh, it's this guy. Oh man, that's one of my guys from Dragon Quest Monsters. Oh, I use one of those. The Bone Baron. An absolute Chad. He's like a B-rank monster, but for some reason he's like.
I didn't think there were any of you lot left. What a pleasant. There's nothing better than having a... You are mine now, foul beast. I will not rest until... You! I told you never to... Well, come here!
I've got a
As
bone
do I
to pick with you.
repulsive creature.
Amazing.
I suppose we must do battle alongside each other for now, Trap.
I can't believe he actually did it. Oh, it's Skeleton Squire. Okay, it's not a Bone Baron. I guess the Bone Baron is like the Giga Chad equivalent of this. When are we getting the Dark Prince 2, by the way?
All in a day's work.
Wow, Smiling Friends is over. Wow. So much for being overhyped. My favorite rage bitter is tweeting. Who's that?
Wait! You don't want to live. Do not demean yourself by begging for mercy. Just listen for a minute.
That's right. It belonged. Now, as I understand it,
Have you quite...
Hey! Wait! Isn't there an ounce of mercy in that skeleton of yours?
No.
This necklace is an heirloom of our royal family. Now, did you not hear me the first time I told you? Outsiders such as you. Still, I am grateful for your support. A violent sandstorm is now. Where would be the... Ah, yes.
Really? We were just down there.
I assume you have nothing with which to occupy. Then please, you must... You wish to involve yourselves in our affairs, did you not?
does it. You don't want those bones crunched into dust. Why am I the one digging these stupid graves, huh? My clothes are absolutely ruined.
You do not enjoy digging? Then perhaps you would prefer.
Poor Maribel.
You know,
Now it occurs to you. Typical.
She's not that.
Still, better late than never, I suppose. My name's Maribel. I'm Ross.
and that you have visited many other parts of the world, all of interesting. But you must understand. Indeed, you heard what the beast said about the necklace. Queen Fertiti must have given it to him in an attempt to barter for her life. Do you not see what this means? She has abandoned her subjects in order to save herself. Please, rest your weary.
I don't remember. We're still making bone puns. Okay.
Oh, curses.
I did.
Hey,
Yeah, I think I'm ready to stop. Let's play something else. How long have I been playing this? About an hour? That's not terribly long, but I wonder if we're gonna be able to keep playing this after Berseria comes out. Oof, that's kind of rough, isn't it?
Right. Oh,
Oh.
ah.
Okay. Wait, where's the? Oh, this guy. Uh, okay. Uh, Okay.
Okie dokie. Here we go.
Why can't you play as Toadette in challenge mode? That's just like, it's so odd to me. It doesn't make any sense. But anyway,
Oh no.
ugh. Uh, What? Oh, that's right. Shit, you're under a time limit. I forgot. Shit.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Ugh.
Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah, I'm just making mistakes now.
Oh no! Yeah, Mario time. Yeah, Mario time. Yeah, Mario time. Oh no!
Yeah, yeah, Echoes of Wisdom, yeah.
Yeah, Mario time. Yay!
What? Okay. Oh, come on.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
Oh hell yeah.
Oh yeah, Mario time. Oh yeah, Mario time.
I remember doing a lot of this my first playthrough. Wow.
Oh yeah, Mario time. Yeah. Oh yeah, Mario time. Oh no. Oh no! Oh no!
Speculation's hilarious.
Time.
Ah, shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I screwed it up.
Time. Time.
It's the hockey of the Supreme King. It's the hockey of the Supreme. Observation.
Oh no!
Yo, the fifth and final. God, yeah. God. Himself the Godhead.
Oh no! Yeah. Mario time. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Kingdom. Castle in the heavens.
What chapter of One Piece am I on? I haven't. I don't remember.
Oh no!
Shit!
Yeah. Mario time. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
My kingdom. My castle.
Oh no! Yeah. Mario time. Oh no!
Hockey of the Supreme King. Hockey of the Supreme King. Congress hockey.
Oh, come on!
Yeah. Time.
Fuck.
Yeah. Time.
Light it up.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Take the fire in your eyes. Make sure a tiger is Make you a tiger in disguise. Dream on, you goddamn person.
Yeah.
Hello, hello.
Time.
I'm glad I'm playing this. Yeah, maybe I should end the stream and get back to work because I'm really thinking about my next video project. I am working on the next Harman Smith verses. I have found my next target that I really want to go after. So
Oh no!
I should get to work on that. I don't know if I'll have it done by tomorrow because I want to make it like more in depth than the last couple. Because I did the Spoonie one and I did the Chad Warden one, but like I don't know. I think the technology's improved since I've done those, so I might be able to do a little bit more this time. But
Oh. Oh no! Oh no!
videos on you, yeah. Shit.
Oh no!
Yeah, what's my next manga gonna be? Fuck.
Bucky.
Yeah, Mario time.
I want to watch Bucky. Tremont, you goddamn pussy.
Oh no. Oh no.
Like this is fluff.
I mean, they do that every day, though. I can't even, like, I don't even watch this content anymore because it's just so by the numbers. Got it. Just barely.
Yeah, Mario time.
I know, right? It's crazy.
Oh no.
I don't know. I'm very curious when that video model is going to collapse because, like, it's very observable how I'm pretty much right about
no.
everything. And yet these guys are just sitting there like, no, Power World's going to win the lawsuit. It's just. I don't even know what they're bitching about right now. I think it was because of the emulation thing or the Pokemon thing. I don't know. The fact that Mario can jump on bullets implies that like he can do this with like normal bullets. YouTube would put a stop to it. I don't know. Like, I think harassment's technically against TOS. They're like they've been like mass reporting my videos forever, but like nothing has come of it. Like I have gotten hit before, but like I don't know. It hasn't happened in like I think 6 months. So yeah, I have no strikes right now.
Oh.
Like I don't know, man. I don't think
Oh.
I'm gonna get a video taken down for like saying something that sounds vaguely like a slur. Cause like I don't say the slur. I don't like talk about the group of people the slur refers to. It's like what exactly are you hitting at me for? Like it doesn't make any sense. I'm surprised Review Tech USA didn't go off on me on that one. Maybe he didn't see it, but But yeah, I think like this is gonna be hard. Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember this one at all. Like, I definitely remember some of these. Like, I definitely did the dry browns one. But
Oh.
yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should like reverse report them. I don't know. I haven't really been pushing that. I do tend to
Oh.
report videos that accuse me of being a pedophile because that just isn't true and that's verifiably untrue. So like, it's something I really don't like. But when it comes to most things, I don't know, I traditionally haven't really had a problem with it.
Oh.
But yeah, it has been getting out of hand. It has been getting out of hand.
Oh. Oh.
I don't know. My views keep consistently going up though, so it's just like I think at a certain point you get I think when you get around like 1 million subs, you can like start claiming your content that's used in other videos. So like that's kind of what I'm hoping for is that like they make that available to like all partners and I can just take advantage of that and just make money off of their videos. I don't know how feasible that is.
Oh.
Like I would definitely want that to be like a YouTube request. Man, the instant that happens, DSP is gonna become a fucking millionaire. Like he's gonna fucking claim this is how you don't play ever made. He's gonna be like rolling in dough. But yeah, I think that already exists for like larger channels. So like, I think in theory, if I could like, if they were to do that, oops. I don't know. I'm not sure exactly what I'm gonna do. Like, I definitely have plans for the future, but like short term, I've always been fucked. Like, I've never really had a stable short term period in my life. It's always just been like starving to death or having like some like health crisis or like um getting like working near constantly or just like not being homeless and it's just it's always something. Right now it's just like the job thing and like that's gonna like break eventually. It's like but at the same time it's yeah, there are no jobs. Yeah, bitches. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm enjoying what I'm doing now is the problem, but I'm not like making enough money yet. So it's just like honestly like about 10 times more than what I'm making like now should be fine. Like all my numbers are going up. I just need to like get it to exponentially grow really quickly. And it has been. I think it's like doubled over the past year. So I think I can reasonably expect my YouTube income to double every year for the next 5 years, and I should be able to live off that. But it's just like, yeah, I get it. It happened way too soon. Is just my opinion on it. Like I had no intention of this happening. I was very committed to like sticking with my career and like succeeding, and like in the end they stole that from me, and I am going to seek my revenge against the manager class and their politicians. Here we go. Oops. Oops.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. This is something you don't see a lot of people talk about, but like, I feel like these management people think like by eliminating labor, they're gonna be like they're just not gonna they're gonna like be kept around even though they don't do anything. But the entire point of these people is to like fuck with the actual workers. So like if you don't have anyone to manage, yeah. So honestly, like I think a lot of these guys are gonna get fucked. I mean, they kind of live miserable lives anyway. Is kind of always been my take on it. But when I've talked about it several times, like I got fucked over because I was making too much money. and they were like looking for a reason to get rid of me and hire someone cheaper. So yeah, they were looking to get rid of me for like a long time, and they finally did it. But like, I had enough set aside where it wasn't like an immediate issue, but I also wasn't able to like find anything else, which I think is like the big problem, is that there was nothing else out there, and my parents had fucked me over growing up. So like, if I had like a stable like family life when like growing up, I would have had more money set aside and it wouldn't have been an issue at all. But like, as it so happens, I don't know. Like, I mean, I said when I got the promotion that like it was the last time I would struggle ever, and it does kind of feel that way. Is that like I'm not really struggling anymore because like I have everything I could possibly need. Um, but at the same time, like they're still trying to fuck me over, and it's getting kind of pathetic and sad. Uh,
Oh.
yeah. I've seen them say that like that they got me fired because of the stuff I was saying online. Like nobody knows anything about that. Like it's not public information.
Oh.
So yeah, that didn't have anything to do with it, to my knowledge. I mean, I guess maybe they might have been made aware of it, but they didn't say anything to me. I saw no sign of that, honestly.
Oh.
I'll be talking.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, I'll be glad when I don't have to like work a normal job anymore. That's always been the goal, is to like be self-employed. So like the fact that I'm like semi doing that now, I'm pretty much am doing it now. It's just like the fact that I'm not making as much money as I used to. Um, I don't know. It's definitely very gratifying, and I feel more secure than I was when I was working there. I enjoy it more. I know it can't just be like taken from me, because that has been like a big problem. Is that like there's always been this feeling that they could like take it from me for any reason. Okay. I don't know. That's kind of my thing about jobs. And like the thing I'm gonna like kind of emphasize for my kids, I don't want them to get into a position where like they could be be easily replaced like ever. Like if you're in that position, just get a better job. Like that's just kind of my mentality on it. Like you're better off like developing skill sets and like forming connections. Like you don't need a job, is kind of my mentality. And that was always my problem, is that I was always forced to like do this menial bullshit that wasn't going to get me anywhere in my actual career, as opposed to like doing stuff that would actually get me to where I needed to go. So yeah, I'm just not interested. It's just kind of my mindset. Like I really would have been better off like uh living with my parents and playing video games. Like I'm not exaggerating about that, because um like YouTube is a viable thing. Like you know, I got the books off the ground. I was doing all this stuff creatively. You know, I could have like learned how to video edit it and like, you know, get numbers. I could have built up my audience quicker, you know, if I'd started back when there was less competition. You know, like there were all these reasons why like that I should have done it, but I was always like, no, you need a real job. You need to be miserable all the time. And like the answer to that is no. No, I don't need to be miserable all the time. If you're miserable at your job, you have to leave. Like no matter your financial situation, no matter where you are in life, like if you hate your job, just leave immediately. There's no reason to stick around. None. If the people around you don't understand that, they don't care about you at all. And that's kind of my feeling about that. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, when I end the stream, I think I'm gonna like start working on the next Harman Smith versus video. It's I hope it's a good one. I hope I can like really make it like interesting. I started doing like the opening scenes of it before I went live, and I'm just like, this is gonna be Kino. This is gonna be awesome. I need to do more Harman Smith the Game Masters. It's been forever.
Oh no!
Yeah, it's really obnoxious getting to 1,000. Like it's so weird because like it felt like I was stuck at 500 for a long time, and now I'm not like
Oh
almost
no!
3,000. I'm at like 28, I think. No, 2780. Yeah, so I've gotten to 28, 28 pretty quickly. It like exponentially grows after a certain point. Shit.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't react to the Pokopia trailer. I don't understand why everyone did. Oh shit. Yeah, I need to cover that by the way, because
Oh.
yeah, there's an interesting tidbit I noticed where they try to use they thems for one of the characters, and I do think that needs to get called out.
Oh.
Yeah, they don't care about you until you're partnered. Yeah, until they know people will watch your content. Yeah, I really need to like do my hot take about why anime is better than books. I really gotta get around to that.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, it's I think it's good enough. Mm, Dragon Quest, Game Boy Advance. Kind of think of it. Tomorrow we're going to be playing a Game Boy Advance game, Pokemon Fire Red. Maybe the original Game Boy. Oh wow, new update. Wait, was something released for it? I don't remember seeing an announcement for anything. Maybe they released something bullshit that I didn't see. But yeah, maybe they got like Pokemon Red and Blue. It's always weird we don't see the Yoshi and Balloon Kid. Okay, I remember. I never understood like the existence of this game pisses me off. So you're telling me Yoshi's first spin-off game is some spin-off bullshit on Game Boy? Like I don't understand how this is supposed to be fun. I really genuinely don't. I don't understand Yoshi at all. So is this the last what's the NES game called? Balloon Trip? It's weird how this was like at one point some like iconic Nintendo thing. And like now nobody remembers it. Who's the girl? Why am I going off on balloons? It's weird how like Game Boy games are simultaneously like more technical than NES games and yet somehow way worse. Yeah, Balloon Fight, yeah. Yeah, it's weird how this is like an iconic Nintendo brand. You know, Iwata produced the original, and yet like it never really went anywhere, and like nobody really remembers it. I mean, it was even in Nintendo Land. Like, what? The hell was that? Wait, I disconnected the balloons. What? Wait, how do you? Okay, so you drop the balloons. What? I don't get it. What are you supposed to do if you drop off the? As Alice, you must save your brother from peril. This is a Nintendo game and not a HAL game. Oh wait, no wait. Okay, yeah. HAL doesn't publish these games. Okay. They completely destroyed their own narrative just to hit on Nintendo for what? The Pokemon thing? Is this Disney's Gargoyles? No, this is the Devil's Crest. Okay. Mario Tennis on Game Boy. Ugh. I do not like a lot of classic Game Boy games. Link's Awakening and Wario Land 3, I think are about it. Oh, yeah, I don't like Super Mario Land 2, but all those are great. Uh, I don't know. Maybe I should call it quits. I don't really want to play much else tonight. I really should get through Zelda. I don't know why I haven't gotten through like the Oracle games. Yeah, where was I on ages? I think I was like on a dungeon that I never beat. Let's see. Yeah, one of my favorite series of all time, and I feel like I just over the past decade I haven't really been playing a lot of old Zelda like I used to. I played the ones that come to NSO, but that's about it. Man, I probably should call it quits. There's just not really a whole lot I want to play right now. It's just I'm just waiting for like the new games to drop. I mean, I've been streaming for 4 hours, so I've gotten a lot of mileage about what we're playing now. Honestly, like maybe we should just go ahead and re-download Mario Tennis. Honestly, like we took a break from it for a couple of days. I think maybe going back to it will be fun. Like I was just kind of burned out on it. And it's gonna take half an hour to download though. Hmm, yeah, we're playing until then. Maybe we should just call it quits. Yeah, nothing comes out until midnight. We're getting like 4 fucking games at midnight. It's gonna be crazy. Yeah, maybe it's time to play some Mario Kart too. It's been a while. Let's see, what else do we have? Yeah, I think we're gonna play a little bit of Luigi's Mansion 3 and then call it quits. Yeah, I started a second playthrough like a long while ago, and never did finish it. It's I love Luigi's Mansion 3, but like I definitely think there's some areas to it that just don't really work all that well. Specifically the basement. I just hate the basement. Give us DLC. That's crazy. Yeah, it's not that long. About 12 hours long. I put more time into Mario Tennis than I have in this. We haven't played this at all since 2023. Wow. Yeah, so we started the playthrough in like 2021, I think, and I haven't gone back to it since in 4 years. Yeah, I came back to it a little bit in 2023, and now we're yeah, 5 years, a 5 year playthrough. It's always weird whenever you do something like this. But like we've been on a Luigi's Mansion kick recently. I've been really into like playing the original over and over again. Um,
Yeah.
I do kind of hate to say this, considering how critical I am of people who do this, but I do think the original is by far my favorite, and it's it's something I don't like to say because I feel like that has a stigma to it, but I don't know. It's just my childhood favorite. It's just one of my childhood games. It's the reason I got a GameCube. Um, I don't know, it's weird because like 2 and 3 are like definitely objectively better, quote unquote, but like I don't think that necessarily means that like I necessarily like them more, if that makes any sense. I love how Luigi has his own powers. Wait, what? Why can only Luigi go through the pipes that like everyone else goes through all the fucking time in these games? Hang on, wait.
Oh.
Yeah, we're definitely due for Luigi's Mansion 4. Yeah, I hate this area. It just feels like a
Good
huge pace
job.
breaker.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think Luigi's Mansion 2 is like 2 and 3 actually are like some of Charles Martinet's best work ever, I think. Because it really feels like they got a lot out of him. How do we return? How do you return him?
Okay, okay. Mario.
Hey, Guigi is like the coolest fucking idea ever. How do I call him back? I thought you could call him back whenever. Oh, that's right. I forgot this game has a Virtual Boy theme. Oh wow, that's base. What a time to get back into it. Wow. I forgot about that. FAQ. I hate how everything feels like like every menu feels like you're scrolling through a web page now. I just gameplay. Okay. Okay, okay, yeah, it's 2. Okay, you just click it twice. Okay. Okay. Oh, come on, really? So I don't understand why people have this idea that this game is somehow like lesser than the original. There are definitely things I like about the original, and like there's definitely reasons why I've gone back to it over the years. But like as a whole, I like for me personally, this is just so far like it's so much more technically advanced than the original that like I have a very hard time believing that anybody wouldn't think this is better. Oh, who knows? If they had played it first. How the hell do I get up there? Uh, oh, I see. I see. Yeah, these games have traditionally always been pretty short. So like this is actually the longest one. like at like 12 hours. Like Dark Moon is like 6, the original's 4. It's crazy. So hopefully 4 will get to 20. I think once these games get to like 20 hours and they have like plenty of replay value, I think they can go like really good places. That's just my opinion, but like I think this series is on the verge of being like a 20 million seller. Because like people really underestimate how well these games sell. I mean, we were talking earlier about how big Mario Kart is and Pokemon specifically, because there's like really nothing bigger than either of those games. But that applies to like a ton of different Nintendo franchises, and this is one of them. Like people don't realize how big Luigi's Mansion is now. It's like the biggest horror game on the franchise. It does outsell Resident Evil, which is something that like people don't really realize because we haven't gotten a ton of these games. But hey, what the hell is this? Wait, what the hell did that switch do? I don't. Yeah, so it drained the water. Okay, but how do I get over there though? Oh, over here maybe. This way. What the hell is this? Wow. Yeah, so my big problem with this game, and I do mean this, the combat is actually the worst in series history. So like Dark Moon had good combat, the original has reasonably good combat. This is just so lazy and stupid that like I honestly kind of find it frustrating. It's weird because like the level design and the mechanics are way better than they've ever been, but like when it comes to like the actual like ghost busting, it's unfortunately very lazy. Yeah, I think I'm ready to beat this game again. What do you think? Should this be our priority going forward?
Yeah.
We could probably beat it in like a couple of streams. It's not that long. I think we're through the worst of it. Like I think you breeze through it pretty quickly after this stupid sewer stage. I just there's just something about it that I can't stand. I can't put my finger on it. Like I felt this way ever since I first played this. Yeah, crazy. This game is like 7 years old now. Well, it will be 7 in October. So yeah, we are due for a new one. I'm curious if we'll get a Switch 2 edition of this. Yeah, it's interesting in theory that they can put out like new versions of old games like whenever they want. Like I'm surprised. Like, do you think they'll ever do Switch 2 editions of like Wii U games or like the likes of that? Because I feel like with Wii U games, they'll port them to Switch and then like upgrades them with like a Switch 2 edition. Like, there's no reason to like make them Switch 2 exclusives. So yeah, like I just hate this stage. It's so confusing and nothing about it makes any sense. Is this game 2-player? Can you actually play as 2 people with Luigi? How does that work in 3DS port? Because like everyone shit on the 3DS port when it came out, but like it actually seems to have like quite a few interesting mechanics, including like a multiplayer feature. What the hell is this? These things look like you can. So yeah, again, like a lot of times, like the areas in these games are over designed, and it feels like you don't know where you're going. It's very puzzle focused, and it's kind of hit or miss. Because like I just don't think this is like what I want to be doing in a Luigi's Mansion game. Really, I like light puzzle solving, but like extensive, like endless, like puzzles kind of get to me. Oh, here we go. Yeah, you pull a switch and you get nothing of value. Like I really thought that was going to be something important. What the hell is this? What am I looking at? I don't even know what I'm looking at. Is that through the wall? What the hell? Oh, that's right. You have the plunger, don't you? Shit. Holy fucking shit. How the hell are you supposed to figure this out? What happened to the elementals? Wrench. Oh, is that the treasure on the floor? Wait, is there nothing down here? Yeah, that is definitely a weird thing about this game is that it does have collectibles. Okay, if that's all there is, it's probably nothing important. hell was that? What? Yeah, the aiming in this is kind of weird. Yeah, like I said, this game is great, but it really doesn't feel that much like the first two, or specifically the original. Okay. I can't figure this out. Water, 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 water. I was getting pushed over like that. Doesn't it usually disappear when you get walk too far? Yeah, so I need to shut off that water stream, but I can't really. No, actually, no, I don't. I think I need to move this grate in front of the pipe, but can't seem to do that. I forgot he stays sucking if you hold it. Yeah, I hate how King Boo is the final boss in each and every one of these games. I feel like they should probably come up with something more interesting next time. I mean, the Bowser fight in the original was sick, so I don't know why they think King Boo should be the final boss. I mean, I don't know. Like Helena Gravely was a great character, so I don't know if we'll see her again after this. I mean, we saw the dog again, so maybe. I don't want to see Nanny. Nanny and Papple. Nanny and Papple. What is this? Yeah, we need to figure out a way to get that grate to move. I don't. Okay, we have the yeah, the plunger won't stick. We have the flash. Yeah, they have to be connected. Like, is there a ladder I can use or? Surely it has to be in this room. Surely, surely, surely. What is this? I think it's the shark fin that ghost was using. Okay. I love this game. Again, there's just a lot of moments like this where you're just like, What the hell am I doing, bro? I don't want to see anybody. Yeah, I think I probably should call it quits. Oh, here we go. Here's something. It's just gold? Are you shitting me? Give me something interesting. Ooh. What the hell was a trash can doing up there? I'm just very confused. Surely it has to be down here. Surely there has to be something down here that we can use. And why is there a submarine down here anyway? Oh. Uh. Not really interested. I'd be interested in like rapid. Yeah, I'm not doing. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, it's done? Have we really already been? Oh, here we go. Have we really been playing for half an hour? Oh, come on. That's it? What's with all these, like, hidden gold pieces? I don't care about that. I want to progress. Maybe there's another one over here. You go around from this side? I don't think so. Oh. Ooh. The game auto saves, right? Yeah, tomorrow night we're gonna be streaming Resident Evil, I think. $370. Yeah, people must have gotten higher than I don't think I was that low when I stopped, but
The match is started. Let's see how it plays out. Oh, an easy one. Keep it going. Nice angle. Ooh. Someone else here.
1-0.
Ready? Nice curve on that shot. Wonderful. Oh, an easy one. A deep hit.
2-0.
Yes.
3-0.
Return. Keep it going.
ah shit.
3-1.
Didn't like it.
Yeah, for a B-rank player, this guy's really good.
Stop.
Oh,
3,
come on, really?
2.
So low. You ready?
3-all.
Never give up.
Uh,
4-3.
You're getting better. Keep it going. Oh, an easy one. Someone else appeared.
5-3.
Nice play. All right, let's go. Nice angle.
6-3. Match point.
This will be the match point. Oh, an easy one. So much power. The ball. Wonderful. Keep it going.
6-4.
An intense.
Match point.
I'm on the edge of my seat. Someone else appeared.
Set and match receiver.
Shot.
yeah, we're not even in the top 300 right now.
The match is
Jonathan?
started. Let's see how it.
What the fuck kind of name is that?
Some clean side spin. Nice angle.
1-0.
An intense. Ready? Ooh. Someone else appeared.
1-all.
So in most tireless I've seen, like Donkey Kong is the best by far, and then Rosalina is like a pretty close second.
Awesome side spin. Much power. Some clean side spin.
2-1.
How the hell did she do that?
So close. You can do it.
3-1.
Yeah, it's just that stupid lob that you can't get caught up with.
4-1.
Ready?
5-1.
Didn't like it. Racket changed. Great return.
6-1.
Man.
So,
Match point.
all right, let's go.
Game, set, and match. Receiver.
Yeah, I feel like I can't win at like the top ranking with Boo.
All right.
Ugh.
The match is starting. Let's see how it plays out. Excellent. Eyeball? Is the blade to pierce the sky? Can't take my eyes off this. Nice angle.
1-0.
Wonderful. Ready?
2-0.
Unbelievable. Unfucking believable.
Nice angle.
3-0.
Keep it going. Incredible.
4-0.
All right, let's go. What an incredible shot. Oh, an easy one. Nice angle.
4-1.
Oh. Ready? Someone else appeared. Wonderful.
5-1.
Nice. Ooh.
5-2.
Nice angle. Oh, an easy one.
6-2. Match point.
This will be the match point. Nice swing.
Game, set, and match. Server.
Wonderful.
Yeah, I need to get used to
What a
Rosalina.
match.
I'm not gonna be able to
That was
compete
exciting.
at a high level without like a lot of practice with her.
The match is starting. Let's see how it plays out.
1-0.
I'm not used to the ball being hit that hard.
Ready? Here's top spin. A great return despite balance trouble.
2-0.
I'm just not used to Rosalina. I'm so used to like the way I won with Boo that switching now is kind of feeling weird. Here he goes.
3-0.
An intense.
Yeah, I think this is gonna be my last match tonight.
Don't give up. Someone
3-1.
You're getting better. What a fun shot. Here's top spin. Oh, an easy one.
4-1.
Oh. Ready?
5-1.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm so used to like. Yeah, I feel like you don't really have to do this with Rosalina because like
Strong bounce. just keeps going.
5-2.
Yeah, she just plays way differently than Boo, so they're both tricky characters, but like she's stronger, and I think she has less like maybe a bit less spin.
5-3.
But yeah, one of my problems with Boo is that like it felt like he couldn't really hit as hard as I would
5-4.
like, and like they would always just keep countering everything I would do. So
Nice technique. Ooh, shot.
5-all.
yeah, I feel like power is a pretty important stat,
Shot.
and then maybe spin as a second. But like
6-5.
Oh, great.
Match point.
This will be a match point. What a sight. What a fun shot. High up. Nice technique.
Game, set,
Okay,
and match
okay.
server.
I'm getting kind of used to it. It's so much for the last match tonight. I really need to end it. I just. Yeah, I haven't worked on the book yet tonight, so I probably should just
The match
stop.
has started. Let's see how it plays out. What a sight. A deep
What the hell is that stupid spin? I don't understand like how other people are doing that.
Three, 0.
Do it. Here's top
4-0.
I can beat him. I can beat him.
4-1.
Ready?
4-2.
Yeah, just by hitting a little bit harder, I feel like I can like do a bit more with
A shot. An intense shot. A deep hit.
4-3.
Okay.
So
Yeah, because the problem that I was having with Boo is that like I was having problems like getting past the opponent, and it just led to these crazy rallies. But like I think with Rosalina, I'll be able to like mitigate that problem.
frozen? High ball? Was the plan to pierce the sky? Ah, a deep hit. Great offense. What a sight.
Idiot.
6-5.
So
Man, it's so
Match
satisfying
point.
to actually being able to pull off the OP Rosalina lob.
keep it going. Shot. Here.
6-all.
So why is Rosalina's like lob so autistic? I don't.
Shot. A high ball? Was the plan to pierce the sky? A deep hit. Great offense. Ooh. Shot. What a sight. Keep it going. Wonderful.
Advantage receiver.
Okay, okay. Yeah, I made a comeback. Okay. I'm really starting to get into playing Rosalina. Okay.
Charge. They're frozen? Oh, an easy one. Plan to pierce the sky. Can't take my eyes off this. Ah. What a sight. A deep hit. Right on. Keep it going.
6-all. Advantage server.
Like,
Match point.
you can do it. Easy one.
6-all.
What the hell? Like,
Bowser? He just keeps going.
Advantage receiver. Match point.
You ready? Wonderful.
6
I don't know
all.
why I didn't try to play as Rosalina earlier. Because in hindsight, she's hot as fuck. Oh, here he goes. I mean, I was saying that anyway, but like,
Advantage receiver.
why wasn't I play? I mean,
Match point.
This will be the match point.
Game
Ah, you
set
won.
and match
Shit.
server.
well, I'm ready to go to bed anyway. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep practicing with Rosalina. I think with her, I might be able to crack like the top 100. I think I can do it because like I looked at a tier list today, and like Boo is just solid while like Rosalina's high tier. So like maybe if I can learn to use her, I feel like I get a lot more mileage out of her lob than I do Boo's curve. Actually, like one of the things about my Boo is that I wasn't using a lot of slices at all. So